cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Barrett, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So it'll be R.J. Barrett shooting. It's on Karis LeVert, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Now, here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. Tries it from the top of the key. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham finds Duren. We played just over a minute here in the first. Off with the layup. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
So it's Detroit now, after the Raptors pick up 2. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's Barrett. He has 5. And Barrett slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren to end the run. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch your rhythm.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. Barrett's got 9.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Got a piece of it. They retain possession. Shots good by Duren.
Just an innate ability to rebound the basketball and then make the defense pay.
Already, I mean, we are seeing the full range of the skill set on display. Get ready for a big-time game from this guy.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now, here's Cunningham. And Barnes sends it back. And they get it back. Pass to LeVert. Now, Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. There's the lob to Duren. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Barrett. It's blocked.
Well, that's about the long reach of Karis LeVert on the defensive end, swatting away an opportunity.
Ingram against Thompson. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. Barnes screen on Thompson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Cunningham's shot is off. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Kelishvili.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Barnes passes to Ingram. Barnes screen on Thompson. Here's Ingram. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got 6 points.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Here's Kelishvili. And a miss there off the inbound. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Scotty Barnes, also Ingram out there, and Murray Boyles in a 2-guard. Now here's Cunningham. He has 7. Duran finds Cunningham. Sends it back.
Send it back, Scotty Barnes. Show off that defensive acumen.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Thompson. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Toronto leading by 12. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Here's Cunningham. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Cunningham's got 9. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player. And having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Barnes against Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Barnes sends it back. Outside, Barrett. Takes it inside. And Barrett slams it in.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham for 3. And again, Cunningham missing. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Barnes against LeVert. Barnes screen on Cunningham. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Pass to Duran. Now the Raptors moving it up. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Cunningham with it, covered by Barnes. That's tipped. A minute 20 left now here in the second. Pass to Ingram. To the paint, here's Mamu Kelishvili.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now, here's Barrett. 17 points in the game. Cunningham for 3. Sinks the triple. Cunningham's got 12 in the game.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Ingram. Drains the 19-footer. Ingram's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Pistons shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Barrett penetrating. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Toronto. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back right after this.
Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
LeVert out there with Cunningham. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the center position. And that's the group for JB Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And Duran slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Barnes. Still yet to score. Barrett against Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
That's big time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Cunningham looking around, puts up a deep 3, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Cunningham's got 17.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Now, here's Cunningham. 17 points in the game. That one falls.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Ingram with it. It's up against Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. Now Duran. 8 points for him. Here's Cunningham. His first shot coming late. Stewart misses. Raptors leading by 16. Ingram finds Barnes. Got a piece of it. Thompson with it. Headed now by Barnes. Cunningham on the wing. Duran with the screen on Barnes. And Duran slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
They set the screen. Ingram against Thompson. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here is Cunningham after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Duran's got 6 in the quarter. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Cunningham passes to Duran. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Here's Barrett, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Barnes against Stewart. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Stewart. No scoring in this one. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Barnes. It's Cunningham with the drive. Just 4 to shoot. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pistons. Barrett dishes to Ingram. There's 18 seconds left in the third. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Barnes against Cunningham. And then Cunningham slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Toronto right now, Ingram is out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2-guard position.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And the three ball is good. Cunningham's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pistons trail by 13. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. That one goes in. Cunningham's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
And stolen by Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Barrett with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Pistons trail by 9. Launches it. And there's the three.
And defense has to guard K in the corner. He will take and make that shot.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Come on, box him out.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with the screen on Barnes. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Toronto leading by 8. Outside Barrett. And there's the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now Duran. Oh!
My goodness.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Barrett, he answers with a dunk of his own.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Cunningham against Barnes. Now Duran. A great pass leads him right to the rack. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Duran sets the screen for Thompson. Another chance. Oh, wow. Oh, the dunk.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Barnes against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Barnes. 5 to shoot. Cunningham. 1 on the clock. A huge two-handed slam. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors.
on both rosters.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward position.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
So it's Miami now. The Raptors making their last shot. Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Ingram. It's Barrett on the wing. Powell covers. And here's Ingram outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Barnes against Hero. Where the screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Tyler Hero.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Barrett. And he makes it on the layup. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Barrett with it. Powell covers. Outside Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Ware.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Launches it. And Tyler Hero gets a 3. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to Hero. A minute 53 left to play in the first.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Shrugs off the contact and dunk. And here comes the coach's challenge. He did it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Here's Hero. Toronto making their last shot. A minute 9 left in the first quarter of the game. Got it. He's got 12.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Adebayo grabs the board.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Nice move. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot, Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Barrett with it, guarded by Adebayo. Here's Murray Boyles. Toronto passing it around. Rebound Miami. Hero with it. He's got 12. Pass to Ware. From down in the low post, it goes. Ware's got 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
We've got Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Mamukelashvili, no good. Heat leading by 4. It's stolen by Barnes. To the middle. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Mamukelashvili's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And here's Ingram outside. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Right side Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Stolen by Wiggins. Inside. Here's Ware.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Raptors trail by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, the way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work. Guys, back to you.
High praise. Allie, thank you. Barrett. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Hero against Barnes. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 14 points for the game.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Wiggins passes to Powell. Hero for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And it's an 11-point Heat lead.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Drains the triple. And it's now only a 5-point Heat lead.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Hero. It's tipped. And they get it back. Here's Ware. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 14 points for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Wiggins against Ingram. Kicks it out to Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Second chance effort. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hero looking around. To the inside. Lets it go. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 8 here in this quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hero against Barnes. Ware, the screen. A clear look for Hero. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now it's an 11-point Miami lead.
It's just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And that one's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And the bucket is good. Hero's got 21.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Second, how about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at the 3. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Heat. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. This is the most they've led, 13 points. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. And now the Raptors on the break. Kelishvili passes to Barrett. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Barnes finds Ingram. Toronto passing it around. And here's Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender. And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
And he makes it.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Outside Barrett. And there's the drive. And he dunks it down.
The big big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Here's Barrett. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Yeah, and this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap, so you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And another basket for Toronto.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Hero with the bucket.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Outside Ingram. A minute 58 left in the third. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
They get it again, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Down low. The 11-footer, and they pick up 2. Ware's got 6 here in the quarter.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Hero left side. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Ware. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Ware's got 24.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. It's Hero on the take. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Powell off with the layup, and so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got R.J. Barrett. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Puts it up from 17, and that one's good. Ingram's got 22.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Hero against Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Where the screen? Here's Hero. And yep, it's good. Hero's got 10 points in just the second half.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Here's Hero. Shoots. Barnes with the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
It's Barnes on the wing. There's the triple. Barnes drills the triple.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Barnes with a screen on Wiggins. And here's Ingram outside. And the Raptors, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
On the attack, Hero. Rejected by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Just 4 to shoot.
Yeah, you never...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rakovic was going over with his team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Ingram. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Wiggins against Ingram. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. Barrett outside. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
It's stolen away. Here comes Toronto on the push. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Miami has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Hero! Quick two! All net!
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Wiggins against Ingram. Ooh, he leaves no question!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Where the screen. Oh, the stuff!
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. They set a pick. Here's Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles. He's guarded by Hero. Ingram. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
Hero outside. On the take. Cashes it in.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose ball.
For tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Our game tonight featuring the Orlando Magic as they go up against the Miami Heat here in Miami. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero up there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. And the shot is good. And Greg, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Now, here's Suggs. After Tyler Hero's miss. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now, Hero. Franz Wagner grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Pass to Black, fires from deep, and Ware pulls it down. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. They set the pick. Hero against Suggs. Nifty move. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 5 now.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
And it's Suggs missing.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Kevin?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Ware, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
To stop the run, and Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Hero against Suggs. Hero passes to Adebayo. Hero looking over the defense. 4 on the shot clock.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Wagner outside. And 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ware, no good. The Magic with the lead. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Over Adebayo. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
They set the pick. There's Hero with the three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Suggs. Down low, Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Hero from long range. Miami no good on that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Wagner. He's defended by Ware and finished off by Banchero.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
There's Hero with the three. Hero can't get that one to fall. And so it's Orlando bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shot's good by Hero.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Pass to Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it goes down 2 points. Hero's got 10.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Orlando. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. The Heat trail by 10. There's the pick. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
An excellent score off the dribble. Wiggins starting to excel in the catch-and-shoot game, too.
Here's Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And a wide open look for Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Lets it fly from 18. And that's good for 2. 11 points for Franz Wagner.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Rising above the rim, Wiggins encounters very few defenders who can meet him up at that apex.
Orlando leading by 6. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's Wagner. The Heat getting the bucket. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. They set the pick. Right side Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Driving the lane. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Here's Suggs. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Hero with it. Picked up by Banchero. Shots good by Hero.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's Suggs with the drive. To the inside. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago, an average number in that regard. And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Wiggins against Suggs. Wagner outside. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly. A great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Mitchell in at the small forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Ware.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Now, here's Suggs. 19 points in the game. Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero. Up top, Wagner. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Hero attacking. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Suggs against Wiggins. Dives to the hoop. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Shoots the three. Another miss by Orlando. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Here's the screen. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Suggs.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
Pass to Wiggins. They get it back.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Back to Wagner. It's stolen by Adebayo. One-on-one fast break. It's deflected, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. Here's Miami now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Back to Hero. There's the pick. Inside, Ware. No good that time. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Adebayo. Wagner finds Banchero. Launches a three. The Magic again can't hit. Miami's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been tripped.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Suggs. No good, unable to end this run.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way out.
The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Wiggins against Suggs. Outside, Bain. To the middle. Here's Banchero.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Miami.
Hero against Banchero. Here's where that counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside, Hero. Count that bucket. Hero's got the lead back up to 3 now for Miami.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Here's Wagner. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game neither. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black, and it's Banchero in at the center.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And here's the fast break. Here's Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Suggs against Hero. Down low, here's Ware. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Suggs. Off the left rim and out. Our Heat leading by 4. Here's Hero. Rejected by Banchero.
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Ware passes to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Ware, no good.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. To tie it up. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
There's a screen. Hero with it. Picked up by Suggs. Fast break. Here they come. Banchero jammed in. He was headed straight to the hoop the whole way.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
Here's Wagner. Now Suggs. Wiggins pulls it down. Hero lays it in off the window.
And you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Here's Wagner. One-handed.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Now Wiggins. Oh, the jumper goes.
Close game, big score. Wiggins embracing the challenge.
Suggs against Wiggins. Wagner.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. He makes the first of 3, and that gives them the lead.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Hero draws the double. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Now Wagner. Ben Carroll with the screen. Wagner with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Count the basket.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
Here's Hero.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Suggs.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. There's a good screen. Rips it down with 2 hands.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
They lead by 1. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Adebayo. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
Outside, Hero. To take the lead. Up again. Saves him with the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
matchups. They can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Suggs against Dort. Lets it fly. Suggs with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's SGA. Wallace outside. Outside, Williams. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 5 points.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace misses.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Ben Carroll. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Anthony Black.
He's long, lanky, and very quick. Defenders have a tough time with Holmgren coming down the lane.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Now here's Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Suggs. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Wallace. SGA looking around. Back to Wallace. Outside for SGA. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And it's Orlando on the break. Here's Black. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Suggs with the bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Suggs. He has 6. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Puts one up from 19. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Ben Carroll is a guard in the big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too, but if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. There's a screen. Wallace outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 4. Now Suggs. Going inside. Rejected by Holmgren. Dort outside. 4-3. The shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
From deep, Bancaro. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My God.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in its center. Pass to Black. And he banks in the layup. Black's got his first bucket in this one.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And Suggs, here we go. And a two-handed jam.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
SGA against Suggs. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. That's good from SGA. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Some room here for Williams. It's hauled in by Black.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Suggs outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 5 on the clock. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Ryan, back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Williams passes to Wallace. hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Bankero with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bankero. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Suggs against SGA. SGA attacking, and SGA throws it down.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Suggs surveys the D. Over Dort. Suggs, no good. Thunder trail by 3. SGA with it. Guarded now by Black. Here's SGA. Ooh, an aggressive slash from SGA.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
From 17, and he drops that one in. Suggs has got 14.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Bankero's got 4 rebounds now. Drives to the hoop. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 3. Now here's Williams. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Suggs against Dort. Kicks it out to Wagner. Off target from 3-point range. Got it off in time. That one no good. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Now here's Suggs. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wallace's shot is good.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. To the inside. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, right side. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Chalk up 2 there.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 1, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. SGA against Suggs. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Dort against Suggs. Wagner, right side. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing.
Just tremendous defense right there, applying the pressure.
Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Holmgren outside for Dort. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Holmgren missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Wagner against Williams. A minute 53 left in the third. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Back to you guys.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. Fires it from 18. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Back to Banchero. And stolen by Holmgren. Up top, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the floater.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Here's Banchero. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. The three. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Thunder, SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Dort against Suggs. Wagner outside. Shot from the wing. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Banchero's got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
SGA passes to Wallace. Now Holmgren. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Black. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Inside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
It's Holmgren, high post, and stolen by Suggs. Black with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. From deep, Payne. Counted from distance. Payne's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, Payne is dangerous from three-point land. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Softly drops in the floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, when he gets it going and the shot is falling, Paolo Banchero can dominate on the offensive end.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 1. Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner! 19-footer is good.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
From downtown, the 3 is in.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Suggs fires. Holmgren there for the rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. SGA against Suggs. Outside, SGA.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, make no mistake, This is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Suggs against Dort. It's good!
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. It's money from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Wagner. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Here's Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs rips down the board.
It's all about getting a three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And so
Some very interesting talent on each roster.
You are so right, Kevin. Very young talent, but they certainly look like they are on track to be the future of our league. And I'll tell you what, they're still pretty fun to watch in real time.
That was worth the price of admission.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Cunningham against Caruso. And Cade Cunningham with the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. To the paint. It's stolen by Duren. And now the Pistons, fast break. Thompson with it. Williams picks him up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Duren slams it in.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Pistons have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. That's good from Duren. And both free throws good for Duren. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The Thunder have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Wallace outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Cunningham. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
That's tipped and stolen by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Now, SGA. 9 points in the game so far. Wallace misses. Cunningham inside. Wallace is there. Cunningham outside and stolen by Wallace. Holmgren wide open. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Pass to Wallace. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Duren with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham finds Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
.44 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren in the high post. 5 on the clock. Lets the three fly.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
Here's Thompson.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And it's SGA penetrating.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Cunningham left side. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this.
The ruling on the floor is
Look at it
confirmed.
again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for the Pistons, Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the three. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace goes in. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've got here tonight.
And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Duren with the screen on Caruso. Cunningham finds Duren.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
For Detroit, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Duren a screen. Cunningham drives in. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity. You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
LeVert the pass to Duren. And there's the foul. It will go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Levert inside the line, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. SGA surveying the defense. Holmgren kicks to SGA. Over in the corner, Caruso. Just 3 to shoot. With the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Cunningham. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Sweet move. Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander slams it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Stewart passes to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Clock at 6. And here is Holmgren. Defended by Duran. Here's Wallace. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Duran with the screen on SGA. Cunningham finds Duran. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And so the timeout here by JB Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front, up 2. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for? All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. The Pistons trailing. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. There's the lob to Duran.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Asar Thompson. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
The Thunder leading by 3. And the dunk by SGA.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Cunningham. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Wallace with the screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Inside, Holmgren. Unable to get that one. Great defense that time from Duran. Cunningham against Caruso. There's the lob to Duran.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Pistons trail by 3. Duran up top. There's the drive.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Out to Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
The Pistons shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the technical free throw is good. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. LeVert the pass to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. For the tie, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
LeVert kicks to Thompson. And Holmgren pulls it down.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Caruso, no good.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Duran with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
They're stretching the floor, and then there's what Cunningham just delivered. Wow.
Wallace outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Wallace outside. Driving inside. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. Wallace has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Duran slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to Wallace. Now Williams. Wallace with a screen on Stewart. Outside for SGA. Just 5 to shoot. And Jalen Duran picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 1-point game. Wallace with a screen for SGA. 6 on the shot clock. Wallace attacking. Shot from free throw range. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Not this time.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Pistons lead by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Detroit, Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then it's Duran. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Outside, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pistons?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
It's not easy to stop Chet Holmgren on the jam. His size lets him play right at the rim.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any questions. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Nice shot by Wallace.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Holmgren against Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Duran pulls it down.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
After the review, the ruling on the floor
The wonders
is
of
overturned.
technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The three goes down.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Now Holmgren. That one is good.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Cunningham looking around. Here's Duran. Oh, what a finish.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
SGA.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham outside. Here's Duran. Oh, the slam dunk.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Battling inside, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Duran with the screen on Caruso. Cunningham against Caruso. Duran. Shot clock at 5. Another chance here. Stewart. A three-pointer. Good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. No good from 3.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
And they pick up the... And so the coach's challenge here comes in.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Caruso against Cunningham.
Have tonight, legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Barrett. Right side Barnes. Back to Barrett. Toronto passing it around. 4 on the clock. Barnes with a screen on Thompson. Good chance here for Ingram. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Cunningham with the ball, and it's Ingram picking him up. Duren with a screen on Ingram. He shoots, and that one's good. Cunningham.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Now here's Cunningham. And the dunk by Duren.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Cunningham with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Outside Barrett. Driving inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Duren.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Cunningham. Puts it up from 15. Toronto grabs the miss.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
And Detroit has possession. The Raptors making their last shot. Duren the screen. Down low. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. 6 points for him.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Here's Barnes, and the shot goes in.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. 6-point game. Duren with a screen on Barnes. And here's Cunningham outside. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. The Raptors have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Barrett finds Ingram. Here's the 3. Duren with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here he goes. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
The drive by Ingram. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. He drops it from range.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Crafty move. Jams it in off the great move.
and sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Duran with a screen on Barnes. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Ingram into the lane. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Ingram's got 8.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
There's Cunningham with a 3. The shot won't fall. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Toronto Raptors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
We've got R.J. Barrett. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Toronto leading by 5. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Duran, the screen. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Here's Barrett. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh, my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Here's Barnes. And it's Barrett off the drive. Cunningham with some nice D.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Into the lane.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside. The floater. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. The 3, Barrett. The rebound by Detroit.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Duran with a screen on Barrett. Here's LeVert. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
There's a screen. Ingram, the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Outside for Ingram. Shoots over Thompson. LeVert with a rebound. The Pistons have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with a screen on Barnes. And here's Cunningham outside. Duran. Tip back in for 2. Duran's got 6 points in the quarter.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Goes up on the wing, and that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duran is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Offensive rebound. Duran, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Pass to Duran, and stolen by Barrett. Outside Ingram. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Stewart defends. Ingram against Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Pistons trail by 4. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, the turnaround jumper, count it. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5, down low.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Misses the three. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Ingram. Outside Barrett. Knocked away. Mamukelashvili passes to Barrett. Here's Mamukelashvili. 4 on the clock. And here's Barnes. Covered by Duren. Baseline jumper. Barnes. It's good. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Such poise from Barnes, making sure to get off a quality shot in time.
Cade on the move. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. First one falls.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Duren, the screen. Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Pulls it. And again, no good by Detroit. Raptors lead by 4. Barnes with a screen on Cunningham. And it's Ingram off the drive. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Duren with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Duren, the screen. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And the dunk by Duren.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Barrett. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. Duren, the screen. Cunningham drives in. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham drives in. Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Oh!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not.
Wow! Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Oh, my. He's got a little something special for us here, B.A.
Yeah, you know he does. And now they built the lead. This is when he breaks out the crazy moves. Cunningham passes to Duren. And it's in there. Duren's got 26.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Barnes a screen. And it's Barrett off the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Cunningham. Here's Duren. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here's Cunningham. 16 points for him. They retain possession. Back to Thompson. And he drives in. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Left side, Barrett. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. And here's Cunningham outside. Tries again. And Duran finishes inside. And he's got 28 now.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Stolen by Thompson. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Thompson against Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Clock at 6. Here's Murray Boyles. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Barrett passes to Barnes. And here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Cunningham against Barnes. Tipped. Pass to Ingram. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
He does not get the second one. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Barnes against Cunningham. Now Duran. It's stolen by Barnes. Ingram. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Duran, the screen. Cunningham. Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Barnes, the screen. Stolen by Thompson. He takes it in. Oh, wow! Oh, he jammed it.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Using the glass to lay it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's Duran. Outside Cunningham. Duran, the screen. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. Now Duran. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Barrett against Levert. Sweet move, and he lays it in.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Cunningham, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Raptors.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for R.J. Barrett.
They impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Barnes outside. Barrett outside. Here's Ingram. Here's the pick. 20 feet away and no problem.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
A lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram, and Murray Boyles in at the 2-guard spot. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Barrett wide open, he fires. Connects from 3-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's Toronto with the rebound. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the paint. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is just a very willing passer for a guy who can score like that.
There's the screen. Pass to Ware. Sinks that one from the post.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Barrett. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Hero with it, covered by Barnes. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Barnes passes to Barrett. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Nailed from 3-point land. Mamu Kelishvili has got 5. Hero against Barnes. There's the 3. That one doesn't go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Get there. Ingram left side. All sorts of time, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Outside, Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. He has 5.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from there.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Barnes dishes to Barrett. Back to Barnes from outside the arc. Good on the 3-point shot.
And not really the strength of his game, but Barnes making a statement there.
Hero passes to Ware. Back to Hero. Here he goes. Boom, he jams it straight down.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Barnes against Hero. To the inside. Picked him clean. Barnes passes to Barrett. Back to Barnes. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, give a guy like Ingram some room, and he will put it down on you.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hero from long range. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, covered by Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Here's Ingram, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
Here's Ware. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
And give him credit. Good awareness.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Raptors out in front, up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Ingram. He's defended by Ware. From the baseline. And it's Ingram missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Hero draws the double. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. It's tipped. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Out to Barrett. Barnes outside. Pass to Ingram. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Here's Hero. And Barnes sends that. It's a great finish.
Oh, my.
Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Here's Hero. Off on the layup. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Barnes. Barrett's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Here's Hero. He's got 14. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, and the shot goes in. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Hero passes to Ware, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Ingram against Adebayo. From the high post. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Nice D from Barrett.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Up top, Hero, covered by Barnes.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. There's a good screen. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Hero looking around. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Barrett. No good on the last second attempt there. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So for Toronto right now, Scotty Barnes is out there with Ingram. Then it's Barrett, and it's Mamu Kalashvili in at center.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Where, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
It's Ingram on the wing, covered by Wiggins. Ingram against Wiggins. Ingram outside, over Wiggins, and another basket for Toronto.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Here's Hero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Miami shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And Hero drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Barrett against Powell. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Sinks the three-pointer. Mamu Kalashvili has got 8 points.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Outside, Hero. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Ingram against Wiggins. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. The kick out to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
They set the pick. Hero. Here's Ware. And he jams it with authority.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And again, it's Toronto with a three.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Barnes kicks to Barrett. In the third quarter, with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Outside, Hero. Cranes the three-pointer. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And Barrett slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Hero from long range. And again, it's Miami with a three.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Barrett the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Now Ingram. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Kicks it out to Hero. Back to Ware. Outside, Hero. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Barrett against Powell. And Barrett with the basket on the assist by Barnes.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Hero passes to Ware. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Raptors leading by 5. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And Tyler Hero gets the 3. Hero's got 27 points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Miami's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. It's stolen by Barrett. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. There's a screen. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. Ingram against Wiggins. 3-pointer. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili. Mamu Kelishvili has got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto. Barnes against Hero. Here's Ware, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Raptors leading by 5. Into the lane. Ingram outside. There's the pick. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, Ingram's movement can cause a lot of problems.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Takes the 3. Powell with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. Outside Hero. From deep. That does not go. Toronto leading by 7. Ingram outside. Five to shoot. Cleared away by Adebayo.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Oh, what a play inside.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. It's Barrett on the wing, guarded by Powell. Barnes, and it's denied. And they're moving it up. It's stolen. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Short corner, but not an easy corner. Barnes knocking that one down.
Hero against Barnes. Oh, the shake. Smooth move on the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Ingram with it. Now defended by Powell.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And so the coach's challenge here comes.
The ruling on the floor stands.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rakovic was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Now, Ware. And he jams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now here's Ingram. T right on him. 16 feet away, and that one falls.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Ingram, and that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
up-and-down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Mitchell in at the 3 slot. Now here's Hero. Ware the screen. Blocked!
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Wagner outside, the 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Ware. Hero against Banchero. And a missed layup. Wagner for 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Up top, Wiggins. Hero looking over the floor. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Banchero controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Pass to Ware. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Miami making their last shot. Wagner finds Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. From deep, Bain. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You gotta D up Bain from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Hero against Suggs. Pass to Ware. And stolen by Banchero. To the middle. Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Bain comes with a double. Hero, the pass to Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Guys, back over to you.
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Where? And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Wiggins against Suggs. Wagner outside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Miami shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he drops the first. So Hero nails both of them.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Wagner outside. And the layup is good. Wagner's got 7.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Hero with it. He's picked up by Bancaro. Hero with the bucket.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That one drops for him.
Boy, nice work by Suggs going after his own shot. Not just waiting for it to happen, he initiated it.
Hero against Suggs. To the inside. Here's where. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The 3 from Bain. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Magic up by 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Mitchell in at the 3, the small forward. Ware, the screen. Here's Hero. And he jams it home with authority.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Here's Bancaro. Bain finds Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bancaro wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
The shake. And the nice bucket inside from Hero. Hero's got 10 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Suggs. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
From 11 feet away. And it's Ware missing.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Wagner for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Hero with the bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Suggs against Wiggins. Tries it from 19. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Franz Wagner. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line. where points were hard to come by for him.
Wagner with it, guarded by Adebayo. Suggs against Adebayo. Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
So it'll be 2 free throws, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's where he gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Suggs surveys the D. Inside, Wagner, and the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Hero. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Banchero. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat with the lead. Here's where. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Magic trail by 3. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner with a screen. Shot is up. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wiggins for 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
Well, I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Here's where. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. He's been playing really well.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, filling out the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And that one drops.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
Hero with it, guarded now by Black. It's Hero on the take, uses the glass on the layup. Hero's got 18 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Yeah, what an aggressive take from Bain. So confident on these drives.
Hero against Suggs. Hero, no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. Here's Suggs, driving to the basket.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Miami leading by 4. Outside Adebayo. Adebayo just cooking inside.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Wagner for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Hero with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Hey, Wiggins with the elevation!
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Back to Wagner. A shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Wagner.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Where the screen. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
To the paint. And the dunk by Wagner.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Heat leading by 6. Hero outside. Down low. Where? And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Suggs against Wiggins. Outside Bain. Goes up from the top of the key, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Black. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Now just a 3-point Miami lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Suggs with it. Now Wiggins defending. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Banchero. And the layup is good off the glass. Banchero's got 8.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. You look at Khalil Ware, he's been playing really well.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Here's Suggs. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. That concludes the third quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the small forward position. Here's Hero. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now. Suggs with it. Hero picks him up. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. He's feeling it. Offensive board to the inside. Wiggins with a steal. Hero finds Adebayo. Back to Hero. Ware the screen. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Ware's got 25 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
And Black over to help. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Banchero. He's all alone. Banchero cleaning up the fast break.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Here's Hero. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Suggs outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Hero driving in, jams it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And he nails it.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Now Wiggins. Now Hero. Ware the screen. Jacks up a 3. And he slams it down.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner fires. The free ball is down.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Ware the screen. Unloads. And yes, sir. Hits the wide open J.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up. So he works hard to find the bucket.
Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Yeah, that play shows,
well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But they still want to review the call.
and even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Isaac, he's checked in for Ben Carroll. All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves, battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
And Ali, thank you for that. Here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Isaac. Suggs outside. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
And the three misses.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Adebayo from deep. Can't get it to go. Wagner with it. And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That's his first foul of the game.
to get better each and every time they take the floor, continuing to build their chemistry and connection, the unspoken bond that yields victory. Thunder, Magic, coming right up on 2K Sports. A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner, and it's Banchero in at the center position. Suggs with the ball. Hey, Doris, these two teams are really bolstered by their benches.
You are so right, Kevin. Talented reserves. They take a ton of pressure off of the starters, and that kind of balance is important.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Holmgren. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Suggs. Here's Banchero. Finished off the break.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Wagner following the score by Oklahoma City. And that one, good.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
So it's Orlando now. The Thunder making the shot. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And it's good, 2 points.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a three-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. 3-point lead. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Wallace outside. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Wallace has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And yes, it's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Orlando leading by 3. Now, Suggs, he has 6. Wagner outside. Shot from 12, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Wagner's got 5 points so far. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and he's good on the 3-ball.
No, that's an opportunistic 3-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Suggs against Dort. Back to Suggs. Shoots over Dort. And it's Suggs missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. .30 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Dort against Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner as screen on Dort. Suggs passes to Wagner. And here we go. Fast break. Wallace has got it. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so he hits both. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Suggs. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Thank you. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you guys.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Holmgren with the steal. Williams from outside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
What confidence by Jalen Williams, just ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, saying, I'm going to get this off before you can do anything about it.
Now, here's Wagner. He has 5. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night. The Thunder have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Wagner as screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Offline with his 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Wagner. And Holmgren pulls it down. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead. Suggs against Dort. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity and he's going to get right in there.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force. And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. 11 feet away. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Wallace. 7 points in the game. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And Wagner drives in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wallace with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wallace. Now Holmgren. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 14. Shoots. And it's Wagner missing.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
In this one, a lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Wallace outside. Holmgren the pass to SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
And Suggs throws it down.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Guys, back over to you."
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. Suggs against Dort. Wagner outside. Pulls up, high post, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
SGA, no good. The Magic trail by 6. Suggs looking around. Here's Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, SGA. Holmgren outside. The 3-ball. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Goes up on the wing, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 22.
Now, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Suggs against Dort. 16 feet away. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here are the Magic now. After Lou Dort's miss. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Black, back to Suggs. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Wagner looking it over. Shot clock at 6. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Here's SGA. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. From deep. That shot, no good. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Looking for Banchero and gets it there.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Wallace outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him. What focus by Gilgeous-Alexander!
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Dort, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Wagner as screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Wagner. Off target from three-point range. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Oklahoma City leading by 10. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Wallace. Clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Great defense that time from Banchero. Out left to the wing. Here's Suggs. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
That's a crafty up fake by Jalen Suggs. Taunting the defense, getting the whistle. Oh, yes, sir.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And the more Banchero knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
Pass to Wallace. Driving to the basket. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And Bain pulls it down. The Magic trail by 9. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And a wide-open look for Bain. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, this is why you got to stay up on Bain or pay the price.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Six on the shot clock. Staying focused through contact, SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Suggs, it's in. His shot is pure.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Deflects the pass. And he banks the layup in.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Now, here's SGA. .141 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander driving in.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander...
The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
Williams against Wagner. Suggs outside. The long shot, no good.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Banchero. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Banchero vacuums it in. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tries it from 9. A putback. Great determination, but can't put it back in.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Now Wagner. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Suggs against SGA. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're behind by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame. Suggs
Center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Stewart. Cunningham against Caruso. Duran the screen. Here's Cunningham. And there it is for him.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Duran. Nice move. No good on the layup.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Duran with it. Watch by Wallace. Duran attacks. Oh, man!
Look out below.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter. Thompson finds Stewart. Duran the screen. And here's Cunningham outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's SGA. Give him 8 points now. Caruso against Cunningham. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. It's LeVert on the wing. Watch by Wallace. Releases.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the middle. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Cunningham. Good on both. There's 6 seconds left in the opening quarter. 2 on the clock. Here's SGA. And that's not gonna go. Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for Detroit. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they've found a lot of success.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Williams. Oh, sweet move. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got 3 assists in the game. Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
It's LeVert on the wing. Watch by Wallace. LeVert goes in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. Wallace outside. Spins. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
LeVert passes to Cunningham. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
It's Holmgren, high post. Back to SGA. Nifty move. Good D by Duran. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. It's a three-point game, and he gets that one. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
A little mid-range shot is up. Here's Duran. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Goes back up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Puts it up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. SGA's got 16 points now.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Cade on the drive. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Wallace outside. There's the three. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Stewart. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Duran the screen. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Wallace outside. Screen by Holmgren. And Wallace, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. First free throw is good. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Thunder trail by 7. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. Hartenstein, no good. Cunningham outside. To the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. And Wallace, here we go. And he slams it in one-handed.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Detroit on top. They're up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. They're trail by 5. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Kate Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter. I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Cunningham has the open look. SGA pulls it in.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so the timeout by JB Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
6 to shoot. Wallace misses. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Duren finds Stewart. Back to Duren. Cunningham on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And again, no good by Detroit. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's SGA. The shot no good. Thompson with some nice D. Down low. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Official, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Wallace. Duren with a steal. To get back on track. And the dunk by Duren.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
And Cunningham's teammates rely on him to score, which is why he's so assertive on the offensive end.
SGA with it, picked up by Cunningham. Here's Wallace. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Fires from deep, and that one's good. Cunningham. Now it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Takes it inside. Oh, SGA finishing the drive.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Duran with a screen on Caruso. Shoots. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
And SGA, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. And the dunk by Duran.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Duran. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Thunder. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. SGA against Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caruso. The rebound by Detroit.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Cunningham outside. Back to LeVert. It's deflected, and there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. The first free throw is good.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Thunder trail by 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Puts the move on. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've seen that far too often in this game. Very uninspired defensively.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 5th foul. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
And Ali, thanks. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
SGA with it. Now Thompson defending. SGA can't get it to go.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Holmgren. Holmgren! Time to finish perfectly.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Cunningham against Dort. It's Cunningham with a drive. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Outside Duren. Here's Cunningham. Now Duren. Jams it home!
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Impressive finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Yes, sir, it's good.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
And here's Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his third foul of the game. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Thunder trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea all the way to the cup.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Cunningham against Dort. It's Cunningham with a drive. Now Duren. Goes again. Oh, got a piece of it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. Count it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Thompson outside.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he powers it down. One-handed.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now Duren. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a three could even the score. Not ideal.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Making it a two-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
Yes, sir, with the three.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrett at the point guard. And Thompson throws it down.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
And it's Barrett penetrating. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham for the 3. Drills it from outside.
Yeah. Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Kevin?
And Allie, thanks so much.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice take.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Now, here's Thompson. And there's the drive. And it's Thompson with the jam.
So fast of foot on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
Raptors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Thompson against Ingram. Good D by Thompson. Cunningham for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Hits the 3-point bomb. Ingram's got 5.
Well, Ingram's just so smooth getting into that pull-up. Very tough for the defender to bother that shot.
Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Ingram against Thompson. Ingram dishes to Barrett. Five on the clock. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now, here's Barrett. 8 points for him. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham finds Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Thompson against Ingram. And there it is for him. 7 points in the game.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Cunningham outside. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Barnes gets a hand on it.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
The Raptors with the lead. Here's the screen. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Cunningham for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 12.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
We've got Kate Cunningham. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Duran. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Now, here's Cunningham. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Duran, no good. Raptors leading by 3. And it's Barrett penetrating. Got a hand on it.
Great recognition from Stewart. I like seeing him use his length and size to make an impact on defense.
LeVert, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Ingram. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 11.
Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Cunningham outside. Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Barrett, diving in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 12. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And stolen by Barnes. Pushing it up. It's tipped and stolen by Thompson. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Knocked loose.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Cunningham looking it over. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Going inside. Cunningham's shot is off. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 14-6 run. They set the screen. And it's Ingram missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the Raptors with the ball, following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Well, we got to credit that steal by Duran to start the break. He can be disruptive.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram, and he makes that one. 18 points for Brandon Ingram.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Inside. Back to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. He takes it in, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Cunningham drives in.
Really?
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. Ingram is out there with Barnes. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And stolen by Barnes. Ingram with it. He's got 22. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Drills the three-pointer. Mamu Kalashvili has got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Shot from 16. The shot, no good. Good D by Barnes. And Duran slams it in.
Well, positioning and size win Duran the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
Mamu Kalashvili passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
There's the pick. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Ingram with it. Duran picks him up. Mamu Kalashvili passes to Barnes. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Cunningham against Barnes. Out to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. A three-pointer is right on target. Cunningham's got 21.
And what a bomb from Cunningham. He let that fly from long range.
Ingram outside. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Again, Toronto.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Thompson. Cunningham finds Thompson. And Duran slams it in.
What strength right there from Duran. Just powering through the foul.
For Detroit, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Makes it off the glass. Ingram's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper, but man, he can really score down low.
Cunningham outside. He can't hit that time. Toronto leading by 7. Ingram up top. He's covered by Thompson. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Barnes against Cunningham. Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Nasty move. And the layup is up and in. Duran's got 13.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Moving well. Duran working in the two-man game.
17 seconds left in the third. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He got into double digits. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Cade Cunningham out there with LeVert. Then it's Duran. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
Cunningham outside. Duran a screen. The tray. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Cunningham.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
And Barrett slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Here's Duran. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And that's 17 points here for Jalen Duran. Cunningham against Barrett. Lays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Outside Ingram. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Count it!
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Barrett. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Explosive off the bounce with great body control. Barrett's most effective when going downhill.
Cunningham. Rebounded by Ingram.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Jumper is off. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. Here's Duran. now coming in. It's stolen by Barrett. Fast break Toronto. Ingram takes advantage. That J is good.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
Duran. Whoa! A huge two-handed slam.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's good.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Toronto.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And that one falls for Ingram. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Down he goes for three. .23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Stewart against Barnes. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. The long three.
This front court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Here's Hero following the three-point basket by Toronto. Here's Ware, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Ingram on the wing. Back to Barrett. The rebound by Ware. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Powell. The three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Barnes. Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league. Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. And so here is Toronto. Miami making their last shot. And here's Ingram from the arc. Pure from three-point range. Ingram's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Rejected by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Count that one. Hero's got his second basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Hero. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Here's Barrett, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Here's Powell. Here's Ware. Toronto grabs the miss. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Hero against Barnes. Where the screen. Here's Hero. The kick out to Adebayo. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." BA, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Hero. The 17-footer. And again, no good by Miami.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Barnes. And that one's good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Hero. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Ingram against Wiggins. The drive by Ingram. No good with the elbow jumper.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Where the screen. A clear look for Hero. And it's Miami with another.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Inside. Oh, swiped away. It's tipped and stolen by Barrett. "19 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Mamukelishvili. And the Raptors miss again. Wiggins from long range. On target from range. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Wiggins. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Knocks it loose. Powell with a steal. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter, showing how And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Now here's Ingram. He has 6. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Hero right side. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Now here's Ware. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Barnes with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Mamukelishvili. No good on the 3. Heat leading by 6. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Ingram, the pass to Mamukelishvili. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Brian?
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. The 3 is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And now just a 3-point Miami lead.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Hero, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
On the attack, Hero. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They get the rebound. Outside Adebayo. Another shot. Back to Ware. Just 5 on the clock. And at last, they get one to fall. Ware's got 9.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Barrett into the lane. Pass to Ingram. 1:06 left in the second period. Releases. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Hero, and the officials call a traveling violation. And so here is Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Powell with a steal. Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Barnes.
Well, credit Norman Powell for the defensive play that sets up that fast break opportunity.
Here's Barrett. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hero. Oh, a special move before that shot. He's got 16.
Yeah, and the defense was there, but Hero is just so good at nailing contested shots.
Pass to Ingram. Shakes him. And the shot no good, a bit short. In transition, here they come. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 7-point Miami lead.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so we wrap up the first half. Miami out in front, leading by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Where Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And the shot's good. Barrett's got 13.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Ingram against Wiggins. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Wiggins against Ingram. Driving in. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Here's Hero. Count it. Good. Hero's got 22 points.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Ingram with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. 6 to shoot. From 13. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Hero. 22 points for him. Where? From the arc. And Hero with the 3. Hero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Rebound Miami. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Hero. And a foul called. And they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Hero looking over the floor. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Off target at the rim. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Ingram. Outside Barrett. And again, Toronto with a triple.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
Where the screen. Hero for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hero's got 12 points here in the second half.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Mamukelashvili, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Now here's Hero. Give him 30. Where the screen. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 32 points in the game.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Ware. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Ingram against Wiggins. And the Raptors, another 3.
Here in the second half, They're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the three. Buries it from three.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Barnes against Hero. Pass to Ware. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Outside Ingram. And again, Toronto with a triple.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Hero for three. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got his fourth rebound in this one. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Ingram, the pass to Kelishvili. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And now a three-point Raptor lead.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Hero for three. Rebound Toronto. And it's Toronto's ball. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. There's a screen. Ingram, the pass to Kelishvili. Back to Ingram. The 19-footer. That one goes. Yes, sir.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Heat trail by 5. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now the Raptors with it. They picked up 11 straight. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Up top, Ingram. Oh, he jammed it.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you can continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Hero! Blocked! Ingram with the ball. Now Barnes. Here's Barrett. Ingram on the wing. Shot clock at 5. That misses. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 7-point differential. Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Lays it in easily.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Both hands there for a little extra.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Ingram. And there's the screen. Getting crafty. Bangs it in. What a move.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Hero. Count it.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Adebayo.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Wiggins. Shoots a three. It's off. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Ware. Now Ingram. And he gets it from 15.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Here's Ingram. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul. He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the